Good morning and happy Saturday. How's everyone doing? Welcome. All right. All right. All right. Find my windows. There we go. I also adjusted the audio levels. I ended up turning up pretzel because this one was at some arbitrary value and I don't remember where it was for this, so I just said, "Nah, I'll turn it all the way up," and then had to readjust OBS. So if the music is too loud, let me know. Why did it do that? What? Oh, that this is. Let's update to the latest nightly. That's interesting. Well, frankly, I don't think I want to RLS. Which components do I have installed? Rust up component? Oops. List. I don't think we need that one. Zencron. Survive the week. So true. So true. Oh, Rust up. I have to do this like a plus nightly or something? I don't think, no, that doesn't do it that way. Okay, we listed the components. We copied this. We said remove it. And it says, nope, doesn't exist. uh, so sad. Um, dash help. Toolchain. Nightly. Oh, toolchain nightly does not support components. Nightly is a custom toolchain. This all came about because I did a Rust up update and I've got nightly, and it's saying that, hey, you don't have these two things, or these two things don't exist for the latest nightly that was built on such and such a day. Odd, odd, odd. Skipping nightly, which is missing installed components, Rust format, and RLS. I don't know that we use either of these on nightly. I know we don't use that. This, I don't think we use the nightly version. If we do Rust up components, component, we can list, and these are the components that are available to install and the ones that are installed. So we could do list tool chain nightly. Maybe we should have done that. Is this somehow different? I doubt it. Fine. Tool chain goes after that. Target RLS. Yay, we got it. All right, so that was one. What was the other one? Let's format. There we go. So much better. So much better. Oh my goodness. Yesterday, I watched the shader showdown stuff. Oh my goodness. These people are crazy. Maybe literally, but they are definitely very impressive shader coders. They get 25 minutes. 25 minutes to write a shader against somebody else. One of them will lose. The other will go on for fame and fortune. Notoriety, really. So Saturday, April 3rd, we got a Shader Showdown semifinals and finals coming up today. Definitely gonna watch that. When is it? Is this 14:30? What? Oh, CEST. Time zones are hard. That's great. Central European. Okay. So I think it's 6 hours off for me, which means what's that? Talking about fame and fortune, Zenacron? You know, the things that those bots come in and try to sell us. I looked into it. Apparently, we got to. It's like a delay between your chat showing up over there and your chat showing up over there. I think it's Twitch. All right, now was there anything else that we should not have in nightly? Cargo, Clippy, Docs, Source, Rusty. Rust, okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's right. We were going back in here. Going to cargo config. Okay, that looks fine. Unpacked, good. I wonder if that's going to be any faster. The extra settings on that. So override, yes. All right. So if you didn't see that competition yesterday, it is crazy. What was? I'm gonna try and find the link because here, it's streamed over here. Where's my mouse? There it is. There. They got the timetable. Oh, you just saw a clip from the 2019 finals? Yeah. I mean, it's not just like okay, the shader writing's cool, but then also the tech that they use for making it all happen. That's pretty cool too. They were talking about it at the beginning of yesterday's stream. That was neat. Basically, they have the people coding on their own boxes using the same sort of framework, and then the shader code gets constantly sent to the streaming servers, and occasionally it gets updated. Well, whenever they save, it gets sent up. It's so very cool. Um, One of the nerdiest things. Nerdy. Calling us nerdy, Xenocron? Yeah, I don't think we need that. Add child v. Okay. I'm going back to my whole. Wait, no, I can't do that with the headphones. It's my Adobe Max t-shirt, my sweater, forever ago. Here, so you got Adobe Max right there. We won an Adobe Max award oh, forever ago. Oh wait, right there. See Adobe Max. This is just the sweater that came with it, but it was fun. Yeah, this morning I just rolled out of bed and came in here to stream. So we'll warm up. Come on, RA. That's gonna take it a minute. So today we're just gonna be doing getting VBox working because this box is working. Border box. Um, Godot. I don't see Godot. Oh, it was minimized. So yeah, I put boxes in boxes, tested it out, works pretty well. I also compiled it up in release mode, and it is super fast, which is nice. So we're gonna delete from there down, hit save, quit it. But the boxes, they work. Made pizzas last night. It's good. Got some mozzarella going. It's nice. Then we make soap out of the milk too. Haven't done it yet this year. We probably should. It doesn't actually take very much milk to make soap. What? Ananas? Oh, not on the portion that I ate. Um, on the portion I ate, we had Canadian bacon, capers, artichoke hearts, of course the sauce, the cheese. That was about it. Okay, looks like it's finished. Let's see. How are we gonna make container happy? Now, remember, we recently figured out that we have to add and remove these container bits, the constraints. Now, Flexbox, we should just delete Flexbox. Actually, that's probably a great thing to do. Tomato mozzarella is a classic. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have buffalo milk, and that's like super classic, right? Um, you get just the medallions of the mozzarella on there, and maybe even some um, what is it? It's not. What is that herb? The green leaf that they put on there too? Um, I keep wanting to say bay leaf. Bay leaf is not right. Um, parsley? No. Yeah, I love that. And we could do that because we do have our mozzarella. Basil, yes, basil. And we can slice it into medallions. Because when we make the mozzarella, we can shape it however we want, and then we store it in water. So we could do that. It's just that nobody else likes it that way except for me. So I like the sauce, the mozzarella, the basil. So good. Okay, let's do some cleanup. We're going to remove Flexbox. Goodbye, Flexbox. Goodbye. You and all of your Flexboxiness. Oh, comments. What else? Okay. I was trying to clean up some stuff. Got rid of all those extra things. Oh, too far. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Now that we know how to use this and are a little bit more comfortable with it. What's going on here? Hmm, all right. Oh, MC Lars. So funny. All right. Yeah, I don't think we're using this. The resize signal? Yeah, we can get rid of this. Okay, let's get rid of register. Nerdcore. This here. And I've been trying to figure out how, 'cause we've got a lot of things in macros that don't really have to be macros. These could just be functions, right? Remove constraints, add constraints. Because these lines here and the outer bit of this one are the same in screen. They're going to be the same in border box, VBox, HBox. It's the same thing. What would this look like if it was just a function? Function container map op layout. Could we actually reduce these into the same one and then use generics to collapse this? Because then we could do the into option trick. Container map layout P, which is into option. Then we give it the layout. And what is the layout here? Layout is, That's a instance? No, okay, it's a T here into option of what? And doesn't have to be generic. Can this just be instance of layout shared? And then we have the closure. Immutable. And this returns some sort of result. Not sure, not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Take that, get rid of these. For whatever reason, it doesn't want to save this. It doesn't want to format it. What's wrong here? Unresolved macro call? Yes, of course. So we're doing this now. Oh, remove constraints. We didn't touch that one. Let's move this out of there. Got a bunch of stuff in container. Now, did we uninstall Rust format? Was the nightly one the one that we were using? Rust up, component, add. Whoa, keyboard, stop it. Oh, it's up to date. Error detected while processing. Okay. Where? Oh, dine fun. Okay. Yes, that should be an F. No expected one type argument. Is that supposed to look? Okay. No, that's not correct, but hopefully it, come on. Because what this is supposed to take, something else. I'm just trying to get the formatting to be happy. For whatever reason, it's not wanting to format. Hmm. Okay. Guess the update. Well, let's ignore that for now. We'll have to format it ourselves. Now, what is this really going to take? This here is going to take mutable layout and then an unknown type. This is going to be the owner, which would be a tref, a node. And technically it's spatial. I forget what it's going to return. It's going to return a map error kind. Hopefully it'll tell us. Unresolved macro call. Okay, let's fix this. Container remove constraints. It's right there. How does it not resolve that? Unless there's something else in this file. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Usually much better about getting to the controls. Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah, and this isn't actually showing us all the errors, right? Many more things going on due to the fact that we nuked some, what is it here? We just nuked some macros. All right, that should be good. Oh, we can also delete flexbox there and there. That's gone. Flexbox size, numbers, that's gone, gone. Ooh, yay. Deleting code is nice. All right, so the first one, container macros. Oh, the macros themselves were we're using that function. Yeah. Okay. I should get a bunch of them. Yeah, that's still indexing. Screen. All right, so border box, let's do that one. Ah, good, it's finally kicking in. Container. Anywhere else? Nope. Cannot find function. Container map layout in this scope. Oh, feels like something's going wrong here. Empty diagnostics. That doesn't seem right. Oh, sharded. Shared. Asref, container 26. Where do we get Asref? Asref we only get if. Oh, where is it? Do I have to give it a T or something? Oh, you know what? It's not like that. First, we have to go into option. Let layout equals layout.into. I should call the into that is constrained here. Then asref is on option. Option into option should be just fine. I think I'm gonna go back to the stable version for this because Rust Analyzer, etc., does not seem to be happy this morning. Rust up, override. Oh, that's why, because we're still using stable here. Uh, I see. That doesn't work on stable. Okay. The one after that we're going to do, let's go look at the macros again. Container add constraints, container remove constraints, save layout. Like these things here, they should just be little functions. I forgot last night, I had a beer in this, and I must have finished it. I don't, must have been a good beer. This morning it was empty. I know I finished it. Um, but it's definitely got that sort of, you just put water in your beer glass aftertaste. Good start to the weekend. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna take these, add constraint, remove constraint. Let's practice. Oops. This is going to be pub function container add constraints. That's going to take a t. because we end up calling container map layout, it has to go into option. I think that's it. Then we have layout, which is T, and then constraints. And constraints here is going to be a concrete type. What is this one? This is a hash map. So really, we just want an iterator here. It's on layout. No, I want layout. L-A-Y-O-U-T. So we just want this, where constraints is into iterator here, and it's standard format debug. Wow, because we wanted to be able to debug that. That's great. All right, so that's going to be like so. Let's call those C. And does this return something? I think it returns a result, which I don't know the type of. We'll let it complain. Instance layout shared. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Rust format exists, so it's not like we lost anything there. All right, then this would just be that. We'll get to VBox in just a little bit. That's still the goal. But I wanted to clean this up because VBox is going to use these. And the caller will have to pass the iter in, which will be fine. I think it's the same thing in layout for this one. Oh, there's remove. It's taking its sweet time to get everything going. Oh, because of this. This kicked off. Grumble. I'll let it be. All right. That's our remove. Map layout. Okay, that's good. We'll have to come. Oh, these are used right down below. Okay. That's just stamping out code. Those, I think, are valid uses for this. Like around the world. Okay. When do ducks wake up? At the quack of dawn. How does a penguin build its house? It glues it together. Ooh, that's right. Taking a little joke break. Let's go to some old ones. Bottom of the list. Miscellaneous category. The past, the present, and the future walk into a bar. It was tense. Why was the signed integer sad? It never got anyone's compliment. Is that correct? Signed integer. Hmm. Isn't it? Some aquatic mammals at the zoo escaped. It was utter chaos. Come on, GD native bindings, you can do it. What did the grape say when it got crushed? Nothing. It just let out a little whine. That's right. Okay, so that's good. This should be caught up now. Local seller. That's what we got. So this wants a local seller. Because we're just passing that through. Same thing for that. Same thing here. I think I'm missing one. One, two. Oh, there's only three there. Container remove constraints. Did we get rid of that one yet? I don't think we did. Oh, oh, I see. It needs lifetime for A. Sure, I see that. And where was that error? All right, it's working a little better. What? And if we do that, does it format it for us? Or is formatting still broken? I'm guessing formatting's still broken. Okay. Tell a bad joke. Black Tomcat, what do we got here? Why did the blind man fall into the well? Because he couldn't see that well. Nice. We're adding that to your list. Because he couldn't see that well. That's better than it deserves. What's the one you told us yesterday? A sandwich, excuse me, a sandwich factory in Germany just exploded. First responders fear a worst case scenario. How do you say that KAS there? Is it, I wonder how we say this. Maybe somebody else knows. That A there, is it like a long A? Like an A case? All right. Now we have self layout. Oh, This is because we also have self in this. Usually the word would be case, like quesa. Hmm. This container map layout wants to take ownership of that for a little while. Would we instead say this is into that and push that out? It would need to be mutable, wouldn't it? Now we need a lifetime. Same here. Do these have the same lifetime? Should be able to shorten them to the same. Okay, then let's go back to the other side, border boxes. Call as mute, then we have a mutable reference to that, and can pass it in. I think we're still gonna have an issue because of this here. All right, it just didn't get far enough. As mute. Same thing there. Here. Okay, give it a save. See any Easter bunnies on my farm? Um, no. Slater USA, good morning. Happy Saturday. Good morning. We uh we do celebrate Easter. But usually the snow doesn't melt so early. So we've had snow hares running around on the dirt. Right? They're just like bright white rabbits. They're so obvious. They should just change already. Go back to their kind of forest colors. Let's see, on this one, this one just pass immutable reference to it because we own it. Means this also has to be immutable. You want to LOL? I don't know if this is the right place for that, man. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired. See what else we got. I refuse to believe my dad got fired as a road worker for theft, but when I came home, all of the signs were there. Why do ballerinas wear tutus? The 1-1s are too small, and the 3-3s are too big. Yeah, here we go. Extract into variable. Can we pass that out there? Probably not. I have a Polish friend who's a sound technician. Oh, and a check 1-2. Check 1-2. Check 1-2. That's terrible. I don't think that's going to help doing that. Move it in there. Because the iterator has a reference against that stuff on the inside. There must be a way to do this. Let's see. Oh, I didn't see that. We turned auto mod all the way up just to see what would happen. All right. Where's the iter one? Ah, here it is. Right here. Cannot move out of iter. A captured variable in an FMU closure. Tell a good joke. Why do blind people hate skydiving? I don't know. Why? It scares the hell out of their dogs. Uh, I didn't see that twist coming. That was good. That was good. See, this worked before because we had a macro here. But we should be able to do the same thing. And we could always clone layout, but that's feels like we're tapping out. And if we try to move self into there, we can't because it's actually used here and passed in. Yeah. Which is why we would extract that there. Oops. Iter equals iter. Why is that there? You rediscovered your favorite joke Reddit thread. There's a few more. Sure, sure. Just keep it, like when we say that bad jokes, we say that they're bad, they're not dirty, right? So, unless of course it's like something that appears clean but could be dirty. One of my favorite to teach my really young kids because it's so fun to watch them tell a joke to an adult and have them think it's funny for one reason and the adults think it's funny and disturbing for another reason. And one, it's just so cute, is what's the difference between snowmen and snow women? Snowballs. And when a little kid tells that to an adult, the little kid is thinking snowballs, right? Like, ha 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 ha, ha, and they don't get the joke. They don't really understand it, but they love getting the reaction out of the adults. So, you knew it. The placing of the carrot. All right, how do we get this to work? 'Cause I'd rather not use the macro here. And this only worked before because we didn't have both of these being passed in independent. They were one thing. I think it's split up here. Okay, what's the difference? Spot the difference. Expected it. Here, let's check here. This actually uses like bold to let us know. What kind of snowman are you building? Yeah. Yeah, Twitch is gonna strip the line breaks out. What do we want? Low flying airplane noises. Why do we want them? Meow. Morning, Final Spartan. How you doing? Consider further restricting this bound. Lifetime of R, FN A, RS, and S is really? So this expected FN1s, middle layout, yada yada, found F. Expected FN1s. if immutable. Yeah, this is deleted. Yeah, we could do that, but this is really A there. S is introduced. Is that not where we put this? A Mexican magician says he will disappear on the count of 3. He says, uno, dos, poof. He disappeared without a trace. That's a comma in the right place there. Oh, interesting. So this is actually introducing new lifetimes here. Oh, I didn't know that. Makes sense. See if we introduce R and S. I think what it's saying is that our R and S is not correct. Yes, expect Godot. We were playing with that. I thought it was funny. See, I still don't think this is going to save it. And this really only got angry with us when we said that this was A, because now it can say these are whatever it wants. But where are these coming from? Cannot move out of constraints, captured variable, and FMU closure. Yeah. What we're doing at the moment is actually trying to convert some macros we had to functions and running up against some lifetime issues. Cannot move out of constraints. See, this is the same thing. Layout add constraints. Why does it have to implement the copy trait? Because C is an into iterator that should move into there. Are we using that on the outside anywhere? Why would it need to implement the copy trait there? It should just move. Because we're owning it? Yeah, that's not an iterator. It's fine. And this is how we're calling it. Iter. Yeah, yeah. Because that'll actually give it the wrong type. We need to do just an iter here, but that might be more accurate for what we want. Implements the iterator. Constraint is copy. Oh, I see. We need the lifetime because we're borrowing it. Oh, we're saying it is an iterator of that type, so we don't have to call iterator on it. Okay, so we fix that. Then here, I want to call iter here. That's just an iterator. This doesn't feel right. I mean, earlier when we had, wait, cannot move out of constraints. A captured variable in an FMU closure move occurs because constraints has type C, which does not implement the copy trait. Why does it have to move? Or excuse me, why does it need copy? It should just move, right? This is what we were looking at before. It's container map layout. Takes fn. Can we look at the map mutable function? We can. We've got the source. GD native. Oh, you know what? We've got the docs too. No? All right, we'll let that cook for a minute. When is it most likely to rain money? When there is change in the weather. Da-dum-tsh. Oh, I like this one. This is the Joker song. Gonna bump that up a little bit. Joker's my favorite villain. All right, let's turn that back down. That was my favorite song that Miracle of Sound does. That one change did it. See, you just gotta get it right. I'm glad we did that. That was an FM mute, needed to be an FN once. Fixed it. Let's get rid of the extra little bits here. Okay, what did we do that we shouldn't have done? That looks good. This here, this is good. And we can suggest to the compiler that these should be inlined. All right. So we've got those. That's good, good, good. That's what we don't need to do. Let's go back into macros, container macros, save layout. Yeah, why is this even a macro? Because we were doing it over and over and over and over again. Oh, function, container save layout takes a layout, which is an option, potentially an option. Is it not an option? Yeah, it's an option to a instance layout shared, sharded. Then we have the owner, which is going to be what a tref something or other. Actually, now that it's not in a macro, we can do more interesting things. We can actually do the upcast, etc. Because here, if we look at upcast on, what is it? This is going to be, I think, a tref. So we should be able to do an upcast, and this is defined for where T and U are set up like so. I don't see why they're using T. Where are they using T? Oh, they're just saying for any T that has U as a subclass, where U is a Godot object. Yeah, and you want to upcast to U. Oh, that's cool. I forgot that you could do that. Introduce new generics here. That's cool. All right, back to the code. Now in our case, we could use concrete types here, as our types are always the same for these containers. They're always going to be spatial. And then the name. Ever since we uninstalled the nightly formatter, it's not formatting, but Rust format exists. I wonder where it exists though. Looks like the right one. Component. Try to remove it and add it back. Okay. Interesting that they say this, using up to 500 megabytes of RAM to unpack components. Okay. Is that for systems that don't have 500 megs like that? I don't know if you could run Rust on something like that. All right, where were we going with this? Take this out of here, go back to container, toss this down here, toss an inline on it. Layout should be an option. Option should be on there. This should be a mutable reference. Owner is also, well, it's a tref. It's, oh, we're shadowing the variable. Yeah, what about owner? This is a tref. We should be able to borrow that. Owner upcast. Name is static, that's fine. I was thinking about upgrading the mic situation.
I know this one works pretty well, but I also wanted to get a mic to do some audio recordings for the game because I'm gonna have the kids scream for the game, and I've got a friend that works in some audio stuff. He suggested for me the what was it? This one, Audio Technica 2035 condenser microphone. So we might be seeing this in the future. So we'll see. Well, interesting texture on that. It's not the texture I would have expected on something like that. A little speckling on that. I don't know if it comes across on the screen. Stream? Hmm. Yeah, we might be seeing that. That and then I gotta get a way to connect it to a computer, etc. All right, where are we at? Unresolved macro call, yes. Pass that in. Owner here should just be like so. Let's write everything. I wonder how the sound is going to change because this itty bitty little mic is very small. But it also cuts out a lot of cruft. I think we're using crisp as well to remove noise. So, all right, unresolved macro call, fix that. Mutable self layout, owner, screen, fine. What are the other errors before this one? Okay, really? I compiled? Ooh, fancy. We're just gonna stage it. Okay, gonna continue to attack these for a couple minutes. I think most of these are just gonna be straightforward. So like these two, pub function blah, and this one takes layout, which is a mutable layout thing. Yeah, there's one. This is like exactly the same thing. Wait, remove container, remove layout. No, it's not exactly the same thing. This one's a container. What is a container? Is it super container? Super container. Oops, wrong file. There we go. I do miss the formatting. I miss the formatting. We'll see if this is the right type. Yeah, see that's something that impulse container, but I don't think that's completely true. Let's see, like border box here. Oops. What do we got? Container, containers. See the plural of it. Okay, there's that one. Remove layout. That's good, good. I don't know if I like this one anymore. I mean, that one little bridge there. Oh, this has to return a layout. That's right. This returns instance. What's it? Layout shared. Same thing with this. Returns containers. All right, and after that, these two, then we can delete this file. Add containers. So this is finding the container and adding it to this thing. Let's say pub function. My wife came into the room. She's over there. All right, so we got that. Get rid of that. Slash dollar sign X. Okay, fix the tabbing. Hey, thank you for the follow, guys. Sorry, I missed some of these. Thank you, I appreciate it. Now, Gonna go back over to container, drop this in here at the end of our list. Inline pub function container on tree entered. What is container in this instance? This is an option. Mutable exclusive reference to an option. Then we have properties. And that's one of these. That should have like a type alias. Let's create a type alias for that. Let's see, we'll need hash map. Prop is defined below, same with named variables. Ah, thought there were more. And not that one. This one, yes. Properties. Ah, there. The quick fix list changed when we did that. Oh, that's weird. All right. This needs to be a mutable reference now. Same with this. Here. There. What about properties? I don't remember in that one. Oh, is that still a macro? Okay, we'll fix that in a bit. And then we want name. Name is going to be a static stir. Yeah, so we get a mutable reference to that. That we don't need anymore. Reed Rayner, good morning. Happy Saturday, Reed Rayner. All right, what do we got for you here? How do triangles talk to each other? Sign language. Good morning. Why won't this? Why wouldn't this work? Take the container. We want as mutable, so we get the mutable reference to it. Oh, here, node. Okay, let's take this to the other file. Impressive. How are you doing? You have a good week? Converting from some macros to functions. That's true. It's all good. That's good. Oh, no, we don't want to inline it. 4 days off in the UK for Easter. Oh, nice. I liked working in the UK. That was fun. I lived there for just under 10 months. That was good. Long enough to kind of get the sense of the place. We lived in a little itty bitty place called Chorleywood. I'd take the Metropolitan line into work. Mismatched types. What else we got? Rickmansworth, yes. Yep. Just past Rickmansworth. Rickmansworth was the next largest city near us. Our neighbor had a, oh, you're Uxbridge. Okay. Yeah. It was great going into and walking the woods there because it's just up against the green belt. It's right there. That was just not saved. Also, the Metropolitan line, yeah. It was really cool. We rented a furnished flat, which was nice. Just cleaning some stuff up. It's a shame England doesn't have as much woodland as it should. Yeah, it's hard to manage in a small place. Let's see. I want England, Arkansas. No. Really? Or am I now? I'm in the Pacific Northwest. So I am nowhere near. I'm up in this area. I got Starlink. But I wanted the globe view. I mean, there's still quite a bit of woodland there. It's just, there's a lot of people. It's not a huge area. Yeah, so let's see if I can still find it. Get out past M25, going this way. There's Rickmansworth. Wofford, yeah. Charlottewood. We lived. So, the Metropolitan line comes through here, right? And there's this fantastic Indian place. I don't know if it's still there. Let's see. Lower Road. Can you tell me what's here? Huh? Come on, maps. Well, there was a great Indian food place right in this area. So I'd hop off here, sometimes come out this way, hit the Indian food place, walk home. Which the steepest paved road in the UK or in England is right over here. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's here on Shire Lane. It's got this really, really steep hill right here. It's kind of famous. You see it in like in commercials and stuff sometimes. But we lived out at the edge. Where was it? I think it was over this. Not Rosemary. Okay. Where'd it go? Uh-oh. I lost it. Let's swell it. I think it was over here. I think it was 21 Bulls in the Gardens here. Oh, I wasn't too far away. Yeah, we lived here. They would walk over this way and you could get into the woods. It looks like it's grown up a little bit more. I wonder what's here. But yeah, it was really nice. And this is kind of like oh, some really, really old houses in here. I mean, older than like the United States old houses over here. And then you have, I think this area back here where we lived was actually some construction where um, the help would actually live. So it's on the outskirts, but it was really cool. It's a nice place to be. It's pretty chill, laid back, nice little town. They had a hardware store and stuff. It was cute. Then you just pop on the Metropolitan line and go places. We'd go over to like Watford and stuff. Hop on the bus. It's a lot of fun. Sweet LA. All right, so we're good with that. Looks like it all works. Let's get rid of that. Our last little warning. Okay. Let's just make sure it launches and works. And it's not working. That makes me sad. If you had a choice, you'd live out in the country somewhere. Yeah. Oh, I like this song. All right, so what did we butcher? No errors. Did it load the right things though? Let's see. 'Cause maybe the scripts didn't attach. Because I was messing around with that a little bit. Yeah, it's on debug. That's good. And oh, we didn't do the build. Cargo build. Let's do that. I forgot to build it. No wonder it didn't work. Like, come on, Halsey. Food is nearby. Electrical. Stops working, just phoning up an electrician. Yeah. Now, let's see, what do I have over here? Let's see, we've got all sorts of stuff. Oh, I forgot I had this. I could connect another monitor. Hmm. All right, did it build? It's on its way. Let's cut to a joke break. Oh, we did this one yesterday, so it's a little bit of a repeat if you weren't here. But what did the 0 say to 8? Nice belt. I like that one. What is the karate expert's favorite tea? Karate. Karate? I butchered that. Ooh, what do you call a pudgy psychic? A fortune teller. Sorry, that one's bad. It's a bad one. And what did the farmer say after getting a headache from people stealing his wheat? Migraines. You know what we need? Let's do this. Hold on. Can we set something up in OBS? Let's see. I have to have a separate program for this, don't I? Hmm. Let's toss this up here for a minute. What can we do in Lua here? Clock source, etc. Cancel. No, okay. Can't do that in there. I think I have to build some app in order to have like a little soundboard. So you know what we need? We need a laugh track. We really need a laugh track. Nice, Riven. If I'm gonna be frank, I'd have to change my name. Do we have you in the list? We must. We must. Oh, maybe not. All right. So it still didn't do anything. Why not? Did the build work? Build worked. All we did was convert those. We're not getting any exceptions. I mean, we have stuff that should be blowing up left and right if like something's not found. So outer, let's give it some border. Oh, it is working. We just didn't have borders because last time we went through, it didn't actually load the stuff. padding. So we have the ones, radius. Let's just say a radius of 1, give us some nice curved corners there. Margin, say zero point 0.5. So it kind of insets. There we go. Then the inner one, border, let's see, 0.5. Let's give this a radius. You're just on your way. Wish you a happy Easter. All right. Take care, Evan. Happy Easter. Have a great weekend. I think we should get this set up for like shaders and stuff. Oh, we're gonna do VBox. VBox, we definitely need VBox. Okay, so this is working. Let's get this to the point where we can commit it. All right. All right. That's all good. Let's go to VBox. We're in VBox. Containers. So in this case, we need some more stuff from border box, because we're gonna have to have child props and child constraints. Yeah, we need both of those. Oh, that's right. Then we were going to gonna clean this up. Properties should just be yeah, we have to do the same thing here. What's a better way to do this? Oh, we could use array for this. Kappa votes. Good morning. Where does Rust get used in software dev, broadly speaking? Oh, wow. Um, it's getting used in web development. I know, right? You're using the WASM stuff. It's getting used in embedded controllers. It's getting used a lot in networking, right? So a lot of big companies are using things like Tokyo. Um, it, crypto, you see a lot of that. Um, a lot of jobs hiring for crypto and Rust. Um, you see it in some other places. You can also kind of tell where like the environments are growing up. Oh, I like this song. Hipster Mom. You're going to start seeing it more and more in games. People are using it a lot. Um, I think once something like where's there's also like there's a bunch of these websites like are we blah 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 yet? Are we go yet? Are we web yet? Machine learning, async programming, GUI programming, IPFS, audio. Oh, interesting. So you see a lot of stuff like this, and I'm sure this list isn't exhaustive, and who knows when it was last updated, but this, oh, December 16th, it's not too old, but it's used all over. It's used all over. I'd like to do some stuff with the machine learning bits. I like this. Little howl in the background there. Decisions trees, clustering linear classifiers. Hmm. All right. Function. Container add properties. I'm going to take properties there. What else do we need? And then the name. Oh, we also need owner. Or Oh, then we need the properties. The prop list. In this case, we'll have top right, bottom left. Okay, toss that in one of those, provide everything else it needs. Let's move this. Should just be properties.insert. Good morning, and thank you for the follow, guys. Good morning. Happy Saturday to you. What are we doing? Currently, we're working on some UI and 3D space. You know how you end up with like control panels in 3D space and stuff like that? Um, so we've come up with a system that can create these cool rounded rectangles. And so that when you resize things like this, they change shape, they get thinner, they get wider, etc. And here, if we change like the top left radius of the box, you can see that it actually changes shape here. So those things like that. Um, they're actually kind of cool because here, let's say we change the top right of this one, not the padding. I didn't mean to change the padding. I meant to change the radius, top right radius. So we can have that like a large radius there, and then we can change the border size on the right. See like this. See how the inner curve and the outer curve are independent of each other? So bottom right. Let's see how that kind of picks up that corner on the bottom. Yeah, and we do have some issues. We don't have it limit, but that should be fine. Then we're going to be attaching shaders to these. We've also got some cool text, which we don't have on the screen right now. So in this case, text, this would go in here somewhere, right? We would change the size of this, etc. Font size in meters, let's say the font size is going to be 1. Did it barf on that? Oh, it did. 0.1. Trying to set translation of unknown glyph. Huh. This is a test. Oh, there it is. It's very, very small. Okay, it looks like I have some other bug in there, but yeah, and there you can set the width, you can set the line height, etc. Well, the cool thing about these fonts here is that it's not an image. These are actually tesslated, true type fonts tesslated in 3D space. So this can exist in 3D space, still look good in 3D space. It's not a bitmap that you just rendered to and have it sitting there in 3D space. All right, so that's what we're working on. Now we're going to add a VBox so that you can stack box after box. It's not going to be very advanced because we should be able to keep it simple, as border box has the ability to do padding and margins. So VBox doesn't have to be concerned about gaps and things like that. Oh, prop list. Yeah, this we should iterate over that. For prop in prop list. Actually, let's do it this way. Prop list dot iter dot for each prop. We can just call insert or move that up there into this. Cleans it up a bit. Oops. Wow. We also need to update the name. Properties owner name. All right, now where is that getting used? Hmm. Where P is iterator, item equals prop. That's really going to be an owned thing. And to iter on that. Should give us the right type there. Border box. I think intuiter now exists on array. So we can convert that into an iterator, pass that in. Found reference. No. Hmm. That's not going to work, but What was the blog? I thought they landed something in here that should help with this. Constant generics, intuitor, array stabilization, previously, iter copy. Oh, interesting. Array into iter new. Yeah, that's what we just saw. It refers to the slice by reference iterator. Huh. Now we should take owned values instead of references. Just what we want. It doesn't know what that is. Okay, that. Okay, we'll fill those in. Just the defaults are fine there. And then after that, let's see, what else? I think this might compile. No? It doesn't know this type. That and constraint doesn't have a default, does it? Probably not. Which means that okay, that's fine. I'll give that a test. Then I need to take like a 5-minute break. Get some more water. Use the restroom. So we're going to test this and see how it works. And I'm going to do that. So far, so good. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a break and I'll be back at 5. Hey, all. All right. What are we doing? We are working on game tools, game stuff. So we're gonna work on a VBox, right? Something that you can put multiple things in and it positions them. That and I have a pistachio muffin. So now we have a bunch of these that are nearly all the same. Here we have save layout. Well, we need add properties because a VBox will have top right, bottom and left. Okay, ready. Let's see, container, add container. That's there. We have to register these variables. See, that's what else do we need in there? Self properties, layout. We also need layout. What is going on with this? Oh, that should be over there. That should be over there. My formatter died today. Properties will be a reference to properties, and then we will have the name. All right, so this is going to be a layout, container map layout, etc. Self to properties is just properties. Extract this into the other file. Are we even? Oh, prop list. Okay. My formatter. Where art thou, formatter? Okay, why does it think that it's... Hmm. Who is this one? I like this guy's voice. What's this button? They have a new button, just an icon, but we don't know what it is. Should we click it? What does that do? Does it take us somewhere? Does it launch a missile? What is that? Copied. That's a copy. Okay. I see. So it's a link. Okay. All right. And why is Rust format taking so long? Do I have to give it something like Rust format help? We should already have edition 2018. That should be fine. Huh. Did it do it? I think it did it. I just had the wrong one was installed. Okay. Lovely. All right. Uh, add container. What? What's it talking about? Get container replace. This is the hint. Oh, border box is messed up. Fine. Register variables, layout, properties. That should work. Has me in. Say, here's this one. This one up here is nearly the same thing. Oh, no, I'm not doing that. That should be mutable like that. Okay. And this is order box. We would want the same thing for the VBox. When we enter tree. Wait, is that on ready? It is on ready. Okay. Here. This just in. Oh, somebody is in need of technical support. So they've set up a time. All right. That, and we also have a bunch of other commands. If you're interested, there's a whole list. And if you have questions about Rust, coding, goats, we got goats, let me know. Does container add properties not exist anymore? No, we just created that. It's right there. It's public. Why doesn't it not like that? All right, it just wasn't imported. Okay, that works. Okay, then we have VBox at the top. The bottom we will have border box. Border box works. VBox doesn't. Just trying to make sure that we've got everything we need. Exit tree. Hmm. Container remove container. Whatever that means. It's a horrible name. Oh, it just strips out the container element. Container remove layout, remove container. Then we'll remove the child. Yeah, then we have container map layout where we do this. What is this doing? This is just removing all of our variables. So we could extract that into a shared function too, because they're both gonna have to do that. All right, let's just make sure these are there. Okay. Now for this one, what do we call this one? Container, remove properties. Hmm. Oh, and it looks like this was actually moved from container. You can see I didn't update the error. Variable update. And what else do we have here? Variable update. And in this case, do we need a top, bottom, left, and right? We probably do. I mean, this is so similar. There's got to be a better way to manage all of this duplication. I mean, extracting it out into functions kind of works, right? Feels like we're missing something though. Like some of these should be some other thing. And then we operate on functions on that. Because that could be a type. That could be like the container type. So each one of these would have different, potentially different properties, although they do seem to be settling on 4 Top right, bottom, and left. Each one is a layout, a container, and then the hash maps. That's fairly common so far. What's going on over here? Oh, oh, interesting. Okay, so the tech thing is apparently just limited to one account on the computer. All right. Do we really need to have this type here? See, I don't think we do, because we can't actually use this type alias stuff. Thank you, Godot. Or the traits, because it gets erased by Godot. That should blow up some stuff. Yeah, but not a ton. Sure, that goes away. Containers itself, which I thought implemented it. That should be down with the impl here. And in this case, we could just impl containers. Then we'd add some other type called container. Let's make sure that the other bits aren't going to have an issue with this. I think we actually impl container down here. Just take these functions, toss them on the end of that. Okay, and then also for VBox, not a big move. All right, where else? Screen? Screen doesn't, no. Border box? Border box does. Okay, now we can go back to container and create a new container type. Unresolved import. Oh, remove child. What type is container? Is container containers plural? Yes. Remove child exists. Oh, it's private. Of course. Green. Border box. VBox. And what else? VBox. Saying it can't impl it, but it's not like it doesn't need to. Okay. Almost there. Okay, so then everything should still work. We didn't actually need that trait because we have this containers wrapper. However, we should probably have a type that represents these elements here. Owner, I'm not sure about. We'll have to see how the rest of that falls in. Yeah, let's start with the top ones. That's going to be a container. Oh, the struct. Toss one of those, then we can have an impl for it. Impl container. Let's add a new for this. New or default, actually. Because when we create this in the new function, we won't have any of these. Not copy. Should be default. Oh, layout doesn't implement debug. Okay, fine. Just default. Let's get this working. So then we have a container, right? And what else should have a container? We should probably have a container on VBox. Let's just focus on border box for now. It's a working one. We should be able to tell if it's working on the other end. No such field, no such field, blah, 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 blah. Okay, layout goes away. Properties goes away. Properties. Did container go away? Oh, no, no, we need a container. Container's none, right? Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. That'll just be default. What was the other error? Yeah, then we have border box with all of these things. I have a feeling we should give containers an owned ref to owner, like when we create it. That way we don't have to pass owner into it all the time. Let's see how it goes. We'll keep passing it in just for now. Um, okay, first thing that we're getting to is add properties. Let's go back to container, add props. I'm going to take this function, put it in that struct. Now we're going to take a self. Properties owner. Properties is on self owner. Going to be passed in names. Going away prop list. We'll take. I mean, it would be nice to name this thing. Maybe in new we can give it a name for debugging, which means that static stir there. We need a self here. Toss that dot dot there. Then we'll give it the name, comma. Okay, everything's default except for name that we pass in. And I'll find value name in the scope. Self should have name. Oh, I didn't save it yet. Should be self.properties. What else? That it? All right. This is going to be self.container dot add properties. Let's get rid of the container on that. Avoid the repetition. Get rid of that there. That's gone. We have to provide it the name now. It is a border box. Okay. Questions are welcome. Let me know if you have questions. If you want to lurk, that's cool too. Okay, I think that works. Yay. We're going to call this container.set layout, or I don't know, save layout feels like somebody's giving you something, you're taking it. But here, this is just telling you to go find it. It's not quite the same. Yeah, let's just leave it as is for now. Which means we get rid of that and that. Hmm. The end of the simple. Toss you there. Pub functions, save layout. Take immutable self. Whoa, 4 of them. Okay. Name's gone. Layout, it's on it. Okay, now we have save layout. And so far, I think I like this new type. All right, add container on tree entered. And register variables. So this one, register variables, that one too. Right there. Text mutable self for each one of these. What is this? Oh, this is the option. Yeah, that goes away, that goes away. Self dot that. That's a plural thing. Containers. Self dot name on there. We already have properties. We already have name. Wait. Container. This is self dot name. Container dot should be self dot container. Add child. Okay. And self dot properties. Okay, next one. Layout, properties, and name. We own self.layout, self.properties. It's name used. Ah, it wasn't? Uh-oh. Format. Bang. Looks all right. Okay, going back to border box. Let's get this working. Self dot. Oops. Hit 3 to the right. That didn't work. Dot there. Let's change the names here. Okay, now this container map layout is down there. That should be on self too. Oops. Outside of that, this takes a function. I don't know, we could call it F or something else. I don't like function. Let's call it F. I would have called it FN, but that's reserved. Okay, map layout is there. CF layout, that's good. Now these here, oops, should be a self, not an elf, self.map layout. Now we're gonna have lifetime issues, yes. Because in this case, Need a mutable reference to self here. Might still want to not do this. What's it whining about? Oh, because we don't have to pass in layout. That actually might work because we're not using layout off of that. Trying to figure out if there's lifetime issues here. I don't think so. Flippy will tell us. Oh, there is. Type annotations needed. Okay, it's a little different. Because we're not passing in layout anymore, we don't need T. Just need F. And what is this? Layout, layout. It should just be self.layout. Does this need to be as ref? No, it doesn't. Okay. Save that too. Now in this case, we have a lot of variables to clean up. I think we only need owner here for each of these. I like having these kind of fine-grained functions. Later we might actually bundle them up into like a container ready that does these three things. However, it'd be nice to have that escape hatch because we might have a container that wants to insert something in the middle of these, and it could do so. Oh, did I? I did. Wrong one. All right, now exit tree. And this is where we started looking at this thinking, oh, we should clean this up and share this. All right, so we need to move this. Remove layout. Probably remove constraints. We only have, what, 3 functions left? Let's just do them. 4? Ah, we'll make it work. All right. Add constraints. We're going to have a mutable self here. Not going to take a layout. We have a layout. We'll take the constraints, which means that we do not need T anymore, but we do need C. Self.map layout. No more layout, no more T on this. Mutable self, again, taking the constraints. Remove layout, take layout. remove container. We have to just call it on there. Self.take. This is also going to be take container. Okay. Layout. Anything else in layout? Who knows? All of those go away. They're having fun back there for now. Let's see this here. What are we doing? We're removing a constraint. We're just removing all constraints. All right, let's move this. We'll move this other one too. It's going on container, pub function, remove constraints, add constraints. Wait. We already have a remove constraints. Remove constraints, remove. Hmm. We're gonna go into sitting mode for a bit. Time to crank the desk down. 4 hours of standing up. That's good enough for the morning. Oh, I think I knocked something down on accident. Take a little break. All right, got some tea poured. Had a little bit of that muffin. Hmm. Like this bluesy feel. On the day I was born. I didn't have my phone plugged in. Let's get that plugged in. There we go. So this is layout to remove constraints. And down here, we were calling that. Let's just get rid of the top one, fold that into this one down here, or vice versa. When things go south in Little Big Planet, the saga continues. All right. What we're doing, constraints. This is going to be a self constraints off of layout. Layout wants an into iterator, so we do a iter here because they want it borrowed. So there's remove constraints there. Calling that on layout. Get rid of this one. Yay, let's code. All right, it looks like we can do the same thing with this container add constraints thing here for the next one. Add constraints, this. That, and we need to double check these errors and stuff. Hold on a sec. Little Big Planet, the sagas, playing dolls in electronics. It's a lot of fun. Get rid of that. That's gone. Gonna let the check finish. I'm gonna have some scalding hot tea. Beautifully scalding. Okay. That's some more of this muffin. All right, what do we call this? They're playing war in Little Big Planet. We didn't have everything saved. And why isn't that kicking off? Formatter should have kicked off on that. Expected a comma. Why do you expect a comma there? Oh, because that's my previous save. All right. What do we have? Border box, layout screen. Layout doesn't. Hmm. That's interesting. Layout is it's an odd duck here, and then it has, I think, layout. Excuse me. She won't let me play with her. Play together. Okay. They're always pushing each other. All right, we got some ugliness on some of these bits here. But this exit tree. What is this doing? We are. This remove child does what? Oh, we call them take. So this container here is actually your parent. This one. And this one here is self.containers. This is confusing. Should be take like parent container or take parent. I think parent container is a little bit more descriptive. And we could rename this to parent container. That reads better. Now we're not trying to figure out, oh, well, is this our container? Is it not our container? Like, what is this? Now we can see that it's the parent container. And then here we still want to do a self.container.map layout. Take that off of there. But what's this do? This just deregisters variables. What's the opposite of register? Unregister? Thesaurus. Right. Synonyms. Where's the antonyms? Oh, I want They don't do this? They don't have antonyms? All right. Thesaurus. Why is it freezing? Oh, would you disable your ad blocker? I'm not using an ad blocker. I'm using Firefox. Third-party cookies are probably tossed in the trash can pretty hard. Um, See, they have antonyms, which is great. Delist, near antonym. Expunge, reject, exclude, omit, overlook. This is a question that used to plague me for ages until I finally sat down and thought through it. Hmm. All right, we're going with D, deregister, just because I don't want to spend any more time on it. Let's say we're going to take this, toss that in there, and we'll say self.container.deregister variables, passing it owner for no apparent reason. Do we need owner? Self.map layout. All right, self.properties and values. Now we have properties and variables. We have add properties, register variables, deregister variables. Okay, we should probably rename these to register properties. But hold on, hold on. Complaint incoming. I'm going to change the properties to variables, add variables. And you create variables from properties. Makes sense, right? Variables. Yeah, that'll have many files changing. Add variables, register variables, deregister variables. That that seems better. And then you do a script.remove variable on it. And please, if you have questions, anything, let me know. All right, where are we going here? Gonna let it compile. Anybody got any jokes? Tell a good one, tell a bad one. Come on. All right. What's next? Child props. So we need some way to give this self dot container dot child props. It's not public. Let's create a get property function. Just a minute, please. All right. Get variable. Self.container variable. Gonna clean these up real quick. Okay. So all of those. The formatter didn't kick on yet. That's bugging me. Expected one argument. Oh, but we don't use owner. Yes. Why do we use a owner here? Oh, because we have to tell it who owns that. Okay. Self-container.child props. Yeah, it's private. What do we want to do here? So we get into this situation where we can add child props. We can get child props. Like in here. Is this remove constraint should be on container remove constraints. Add constraints is there. I think this is more of a register constraints. Because you have remove constraint, plural, remove constraints, add constraints, but you're not actually giving it anything. You're not inserting constraints. Oh, did I? Yeah. All right. These two are part of our container interface, so they're going to stay like that. Update constraints gets called over here. That's fine. Remove. It looks like we're nearly there. Let's go make that public. Does this use child props anywhere? It doesn't. So maybe, what? Hmm. Maybe it doesn't belong on there? So in this case, when we add a child or remove a child, we add their props to this. And otherwise, yeah, that just shouldn't be in there. Let's delete that. Go back up to border box to the top. Keep up with me. All right, now we still have child props there. What do we do with owner? Self-done owner. Here, oh, in the deferred render. And there it has it. Yeah, like here on property update, it does not have owner. Oh, child props, sure. Is this actually going to compile? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, get variable returns nothing. That should just be a named variable. Fine. Oh, I see. That's just variable. Oh, that is hot tea. Can I find hash map in the scope? There we go. I forgot to save the file. Save everything. Do it. Do it. So far, I like these changes. Having container with that, then we could just use container in like VBox and in all these different places. Should be okay. My kid's out taking like a driver's test this morning. We'll see how it goes. Uh-oh. Oh, no, just pretzel rocks. Usually when that happens, we also start losing some of our buffer. So our 10-second buffer helps to smooth out the Starlink satellite switching or whatever their downtime is. You can see here, we would have lost a couple of network packets, but, but we didn't, thanks to Stitch, some software that we spent 3 weeks on. Let's call it add constraint. What is child? And that's going to take one of these, which is a ref node, yada yada. Okay. Container. Deregister variables, register variables. Huh. I thought we had something where we see deregister constraints, drains them. Immutable self there, and then the constraint. I know it's backwards from what we had before. Constraint, and then we will also have the owner of that constraint. This is child. Child. I know it. Because it's the child, it actually reads better the other way. What do we have here? These are all ref node. Why does it have to be a ref node? They're all going to be spatial. Wait, it's a hash map to the vector. So they're constraints plural. Oh, constraints. Add child constraints. That's better. Child plus the constraints. So the previous should be none. All right. There's a little debug. Those help. Is this nerdcore music? I mean, what? Add child constraints. Plural. All right. Oh, child is node. Okay, so let's fix that. Ah, yes. Res. Already check for that. That goes away. What else? Okay. Now we have layout. Now layout's interesting. Layout is a little special in that we didn't have some of these to begin with. And I mean, it's at the top of the structure, right? You have layout, then you have, was it screen, and then the rest of the stuff. Screen gives width and controls some of the constraining variables inside of layout, inside of the cassowary. Is that really the only one? Wait, what was it? It was remove layout. That's just, you have a UML diagram? Uh, you could, I could try. I don't know. It depends. Go ahead and toss the link in there. Let me see. Okay, so this looks like some sort of database. And you're asking, what is this here? Let's see, can we zoom in on that? Whoosh, kind of. Um, so it's this section here, not necessarily these things. Are those just parameters used in methods? This is Java. Oh, I see. Are they are they static? Well, these are methods, right? And then these are properties. So it looks like you have a time bot. Time bot has some sort of constructor that takes 2 ints, right? I know this is really blurry. Um, I do not seem to be able to kind of zoom in on this very well. Um, but what I'm thinking is that here you have the functions that timebot has, like toString, fire cannon, use shields, etc. Right? But then timebot also has these properties, right? So you might have to use these functions to be able to change these, etc. You're used to seeing them on the top? Okay. I mean, they could be a different kind of field, like maybe they're constant or maybe there's something else. Because I do see these up here. These look like they're private. And yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, maybe these are getters. Maybe these are functions, like read-only getters or something. But other than that, I can only guess. I mean, you could probably tell if you look at the code and see like, well, what is personality on time bot? That would just tell you. Yep, you're welcome. I like the harmonica sort of bluesy bit there. That's hard to do on a harmonica. I thought I saved all of those. All right, now we actually do the same thing in screen and then VBox. Let's do screen. Container, take that away. Then we take away child constraints, because that goes in there too. Yep, okay. So I was just double checking to make sure that child props wasn't on the other one. Save layout. Oh, that's right, we have to do a new on this. It says screen. Say this stuff we do nothing. Oh, and that's a self.layout. What did I touch? There. Set dimensions. Yeah, most of this we don't have to do anything with. Remove constraints. Okay, we can get rid of remove constraints, add constraints, because those are just duplicated. Just quick peek at them, make sure they're not gross. This is going to be self dot container dot deregister constraints. Hey, what's up, Jack? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Oh, you need a new beginner project for Rust. Oh, goodness. Oh, that's the wrong container. Should be this one. Trying to think of something. I mean, maybe. Hmm. Oh, inner containers. That's why that failed earlier. Oh, I got a photo. Hold on, no. AOC is a classic? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, build what you need. That's the usual. No, 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 no. Not no. And why didn't AutoMod pick that up? Hold on, we gotta add that to AutoMod. That's not good. We can't have stuff like that coming into the channel. All right, there we go. It's all better. No poli Oh man, I can't stand it when politics made software. Software is such a, I don't know. It should be such a inclusive sort of thing. Oh no, I'm I've got a very dry sense of humor. So all of that for me was just kind of tongue in cheek. Um, but yeah, I mean we just don't do politics here. I mean, I think the closest we ever get is kind of like skirting some like GitHub things. Did you see so and so's project? They just delisted it because they got pissed at the community for unsafe stuff. Stuff like that. But that's more gossip than politics. But I do think it's funny to add Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez to the ban list phrase. So if somebody could copy paste that in there, I want to see if it works. Advent of code is really good. It'll at least get you started with the language. Add child constraint. All right. Sorry. Would I set you up? I mean, me? That's right. If you name any political figure, the bot will ban you. No. There we go. Perfect. We need more aggressive policies like this. Get all the political figures, their nicknames, everything. Put it into an like an auto mod ban system. What are we doing here? Remove child. What do we do in container remove constraints? Okay, this one's an easy. Self.container dot deregister constraints. Very iterator heavy. So if you're not familiar with those APIs, I'm like, oh, well, getting good with iterator APIs in Rust, I think is a very good thing. Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's not a bad thing. There's a couple of APIs in Rust which I think you should just like bite the. I don't want to say bite the bullet, but there's iterator, right? There's also option and result. You should look at those three things. Those are like the top three things because they've got a ton of stuff on them, and knowing how to use them and when is just very, very useful. Very useful. And that would get you quite a ways in terms of being able to read other people's code. So what are we doing here? Constraints. Oh, they're taking the constraints. Why? Why are we taking the constraints here? I mean, doesn't deregister constraints? What's this doing? What did we do in border box for this? Because a child props that end up getting removed there. Oh, I see. We just call them child constraints here. Not child restraints, child constraints. Yeah, when looking at docs.rs, looking at the trait implementations, very, very useful. And if you click on this up here, they have search tricks, and these are very useful. Um, you can find more information in the Rust book. Ooh, let's find more information. Oh, okay. But this little thing here does help quite a bit. Oh, standard.rs, but the concept's the same. Yeah, because in this case we drain the child constraints, and in this case we're removing the child. Hold please. All right. This one's throwing me for a loop. Let's focus on this. Child constraints and container has what? As child constraints. To register constraints drains them. So why is container just removing a single child from it? Oh, because they're the parent. And in this case, we added a constraint. We inserted the child prop into there. And here we have to do the opposite. We have to remove that. Do we have a bug over here in order box because of that? No, we just remove and then update the constraints. That should be calling update constraints. So you remove it from there. Do this. Hold on a sec. All right. See, it's child props. Remove child. Okay. I like this song. Someone to Forget by Broke. Hmm. Only one song in there. It's like a one-hit wonder. What is this? Oh, I can either log in or whatever. Huh. Yeah, that'll do the update constraints, which goes through there. That makes much more sense. All right. VBox. Perfect. We're coming, VBox. We're coming. Layout. Container. That goes away. Does container have properties? Oh, no, not that one. Much better. That's variables. Yes. Child constraints. Didn't we move this? We had something like that. Add variable. Yeah, we don't have to do them right here. Do them in like ready or something. Or enter tree somewhere else. Where does Just order box of them. Oh, come on, just, yeah, on enter tree. It adds variables and saves layout. Yeah, we've got properties here. Container dot add properties. So we can get rid of this. Layout's gone. Properties are gone. Child constraints gone, gone, gone. Container is container colon new. And this is VBox. It needs owner and that should be self. Good, good. Ready. Container, add container on tree entered. Register variables. Good, good, good. Exit tree. So is anything important going on in the VBox version? Can we just delete that? I think we just delete that. Take the layout, parent container, remove child, yes, yes. Deregister variables. Okay. Okay, then we get down to add child and remove child. Now, add and remove child is also very, very similar on these. It's like the only thing that's different on these is the constraints. I mean, so much so we should. See, like these. I'm going to leave them for now, but they could be reduced even more. Let's go to add child here. Like, that's the difference. That's very dubby. All right, then we also need update constraints, etc. More VBox. It's going to be this, followed by that. Okay, now we don't have the same constraints, but we'll have similar ones. So none of these will be in there, which is nice. It's just going to be left is equal to left, right is equal to right, etc. Oh, no, it's not. We have to ask the children for their height. So given this width, what is your height? Because they don't know their height. And can we use the solver for this? Dun dun dun. Hmm. So if we did this, it would just be another stacker. Hmm. Only 3. Hash map. Why do we need this? Properties. We don't use properties. Does container not have add properties? Has add variables. All right. Oh, perfect. Can now borrow self as mutable because it's also borrowed as mutable. Extract into variable. Uh, let name equals self.name. Gonna be a bit of that. Not entirely though. I thought we had this working. And we did this, we ran it. It was great. It's glorious. What changed? Maybe we didn't finish it? Map layout changed. Should be FN once though. All right, that fixes that one. Yeah, it's gonna say we've got two borrows. We could flip it, or we could put the variables on the outside. Would that actually help though? No, because we still have the two types of borrows. So this one we could probably work around because variables here is going to be a hash match for the drain. So we'd empty these. Because I do not think we want to keep them around when we deregister them. I'm I mean, it's so-so. They're Dropped a named variable. Just getting the values. And I think those named variables are cheap to copy, but how do we do this? Let's put that back the way it was. Okay, there. All right. VBox, line 47. VBox. Yay, we fixed something. All right. Oh, sorry, my wife is texting me. She's like I want to know some information, and she's like, well, here's some information that leads to that information. Like, I don't want to have to ask questions and be like, well, given A, was there B? Given B, was there C? Uh, I think it's the use of this map layout, right? If we just did layout dot map yada yada, then everything would be fine, and it would still be hidden. All right, let's go back into containers. So where do we have map layout? See, if we took these lines out and put them in each place, this would be fine. This would be fine, I think. Let's test one. Test that. What was that? Put this here. Take that. Put that there. All right, that's the same thing. I should have written all the files. Let's see. Looks like that does fix it. Ay, ay, ay. See, now I finally got the answer. Okay. All right. I think my kid passed their driving test. It's either that or my wife, left her somewhere and just coming back. I don't know. We'll see. I'm pretty sure it's the driving test one. 99%. She said two down. So, so many more to go. Let's drop that in there. Do the same thing here. DI, boom. Map layout, grab that again. I'm going to invert this one. I want to put that on the outside. That goes there. That goes on there. I don't know if I got this right. Oh, that goes there. And there. Hopefully that'll be faster. It's not going. I mean, the map mutable mostly compiled away anyways. Formatter didn't kick in. That's usually a bad sign. Maybe it's okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, what are we doing with the layout now? Do we even care? Layout's not used anymore there. Dead function. VBox. All right, let's clean up some of this.
You guys got weekend plans? We're gonna do a barbecue probably this evening. That'll be good. Come on, GD native. You can do it. Fly, GD. Oh, and I forgot. When's the shader showdown supposed to go? Yeah, I have no idea. Just a minute, please. All right. Yeah, they're not doing it right now. All right. Come on, build. My goodness, that took forever. All right, let's try it. All right. So it is working. Great. Okay. Oh, got some issues. Container 138. Yeah, this used to be a macro. Let's clean that up.
I want to know which one called deregister constraints and had it as none. That's not border box. This is, let's see, which one? Border box, deregister constraint, layout was none. Is that because we did them in the wrong order? Layout was none. We get on enter. Enter tree should have set that up. Save layout. Yeah, replace there. All right. This reminds me of a different song. It's Satisfaction. That's what it reminds me of. Yeah. So it's basically saying that save layout didn't get called or that was it register? Deregister constraint got called before it could enter the tree, which doesn't seem likely. Because add child should not be called until that's a different add child. Guess it's when we get the container, right? Hit on enter. No, it's in ready on tree entered, which doesn't seem like the right place to do that. The name is a little weird here. So we set up our container. So we scan the tree above us because that's when everything should be attached and settled. Then this is called. We get the container as mutable and we add ourselves to it. And then only if we exit the tree should we remove the layout. Here we're calling deregister variables, but that, I mean, look right there. Is that the error?
No, that's deregister constraints. This is, yeah, deregister variables. All right. Now, why would I think that was null? Or none? Why would I think that was none? Why? Hmm. Maybe it didn't get set up, but let's work backwards. So, deregister constraints was called, I presume. Who would have called that? On property update? Ooh. No, it's absolutely right. Actually, we don't, if we don't, layout might not be set yet. Update, hold on a sec. I gotta go, guys. I'll talk to you later.